They'll start on the ground with Swift. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's second and a couple. On play action, they'll throw. They'll buy some time right. That pass caught. It's Williams. And they get it down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That'll put him up over 160 yards receiving now for the game. They can't seem to stop it. This offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10. Escaping the pressure right. He's airing it out for Williams. And it'll be incomplete. Good job staying with him defensively. And it'll bring up second down.
Well, here's a classic second guess. I thought he had a better chance of a positive play if he just ran it himself. The coverage downfield was really good. That one falls incomplete.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
It's been a nice day for him as a passer and as a runner. One of the few mistakes he's made in this ball game. The wrong choice on that one. That one goes incomplete.
And finding the tight end, Hooper. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. It'll be a gain of 5. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. First down, he'll drop to throw. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
I wonder if they're wandering back to the huddle thinking to themselves, can we just hit rewind and go back a play? Definitely not the down they wanted to begin this drive by giving up a sack. But for the defense, that's exactly how they drew it up.
And they won't fare much better here as he maybe gets back to the line. No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a 3rd and long situation coming up. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. Gets past one man. 51 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
I know we're in the era of wide open football, a lot of spread formations, more space, but there's still a spot for power football. We just saw some of it right there. How about that run?
Yeah, breaking the tackle, and, you know, late in this game, he wants the football in his hands. He's had a good day. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. Brian Burns able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. The offense on 3rd down tonight, 3 for 7 so far in this game. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Man open, it's St. Brown. He's got it. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Back to the running game with Swift. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Chris Wormley showing his strength and quickness there, a loss of 4. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Rolling to his right. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Oh, able to avoid him. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit when he decided not to throw it on first down. But give them credit, they recovered in time to deny him the first down yardage. But it's only second and short, so that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. Hard throw, incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground. Now they'll likely force a field goal.
Swift going to try up the middle. Down inside the 40. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage. Use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. He'll look to throw. And that nearly the pick that they needed. He couldn't pull it in, though, and it's 4th down. They got the win last week despite not having any interceptions, trying to come up with. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4. The Panthers turn to their nickel set here as they get ready for 3rd down. From the gun, here's Swift. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 86 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's going on. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Swift. Has some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. A big pickup there, and without question, that should be more than enough to wrap this one up. Now it's Swift. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. So this one's over. It's a win for the Detroit Lions. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for the Lions, it's a win here in their home opener as they move to 2-0. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Kansas City Chiefs. Meanwhile, for Carolina, they'll drop to 0-2, and they'll try to rebound next week on the road in Nashville. So
today. From Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, it's Week 3 of the NFL on EA Sports.
It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football, and certainly the loudest, as we welcome you inside Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Today, it's Week 3, and we've got a good one in store between the Detroit Lions and the Kansas City Chiefs. They'll look to throw here on first down. That throw taken in by Jameson Williams. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain. They'll set up a throw. He's got it to Williams. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now back to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. The Lions at 2-0 here to begin the season. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The numbers for him from a week ago: 20 carries, 5 yards past 100, and a touchdown.
Just an excellent performance from them on the ground last week, and that speaks to an offense that is operating at a high level on all fronts. Of course, that man running the ball, he's just seeing the field so well. But don't forget about his offensive line. They've really asserted their will out there and are confident they can repeat it again this week.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. They run out of the gun with Swift. And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27. This defense for the Chiefs, very strong last week as they helped their squad improve to 2-0 on the young season.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defense coordinator about their performance last week because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they needed to do to get the job done and get the win, but definitely a few lapses that they're looking to correct.
And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive INT.
Well, they certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
And a good gain here of 9 from the 19 down to the 10. The impressive opening drive continues and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
They only got 2, but that was enough as they'll convert to make it 1st and goal. A stop there on 3rd. They could have held them to 3 on this opening drive. Now they have to bow their necks on 1st and goal.
And if I'm looking at this from the offense's point of view, that's a big-time pickup right there, and I'd go right at them with another momentum play. I'd go quickly and attack them because right now they probably have their heads down a little bit since they didn't stop them on 3rd down.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. It's their quarterback with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Lions are on the board first here on the road. They go play action here on 1st down. Sliding out of the pocket. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down. He'll look to throw. And it's hauled in by Austin Hooper. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Running is Swift. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down. Back to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete. Touchdown! Sterling Shepard. His first touchdown of the new season. And the Lions have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. Back to throw now on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Shoves him aside. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
And they'll use him out of the backfield, and sometimes quite a bit. They're just trying to get him touches any way they can. 4 catches a week ago. There's another one right there.
They'll try and run here with Swift. Oh, nice move. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. So not a lineman, but the tight end instead this time, drawing the holding call.
And more what you're getting with tight ends are guys who are much more receiver than blocker. They may be willing, but that might not be their thing. Oftentimes, they'll be the ones getting the penalties.
They'll look to throw. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's taken down, a Chiefs sack. That was Nick Bolton rushing in and burying him behind the line. Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down. And this offense on third down today, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This will be 3rd and a mile. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sand. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that is incomplete.
One thing I know from experience is that when the deep ball is thrown and you're the defender, you've got to fight that little bit of panic that emerges. You've got to play the ball really well. It's a 50-50 jump ball play. And guess what? They took a shot. How are you going to win it? And in this case, they managed to get it done.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Buying time to his left. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Flush to his right. He'll take a shot here for Hooper downfield. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That's on the tackle, Penei Sewell. Now after the holding call, here's 2nd and 20. Looking to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He's airing it out for Williams. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback. I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked up by Justin Reed. And the Chiefs are going to take possession of the football. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. To the 30 before being taken down. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. So the big play has them all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. Eluding the pressure right. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Second and 9 now from the 21. Flushed out right. That'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. So that one a hold right guard.
And you understand why offensive and defensive linemen probably go to martial arts schools and work on their hands so often, because that can be the make or break difference on a play. This time he had to grab a jersey in order to make the play happen. Got caught for the penalty.
To Shepard, complete over the middle. They get 14 yards, but not enough for the first down due to the previous penalty. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. They'll set up to throw. Pass complete on the crossing route. This is Hooper. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They're going to look to throw. Flush to his right. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 45-yard line. Escaping the pressure right. And some room to maneuver. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. 23 yards on the tuck and run.
And this is a rarity in the NFL, a 100-yard game on the ground for a quarterback. Even as those passers get more athletic and mobile, we only see about 5 of these a season. It takes a special set of circumstances for it to happen, and of course, a special player.
Dancing to his left. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. He couldn't get rid of it. He winds up losing a yard. It's 2nd down. The sack cost him only a yard. It's 2nd and 11. Eluding the pressure right. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
Partner just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. Out to his left. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Understanding he's just down one possession, trying to make something happen by extending the play, but the coverage downfield was excellent. He escaped and bought some time.
Flushed out right. And it's caught. And in for the Lions touchdown. Jamison Williams, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Lions have come back to make it a 2-point game. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2. Now with a play clock at 4, we're going to get a timeout called. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Dan Campbell makes the call. His guys will go for 2 here. Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. So the Lion offense staying on the field as they're going to try for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And it's incomplete. But a flag is down here, so hang on. Let's see what we've got. Of course, they have the option, and they choose to not take the penalty.
They like the result of the play that they just ran, and they elect to let them stand.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. It's complete to Williams. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. They'll look to throw here. They'll roll him out right. Williams brings it in. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. 22 yards there, a first down. They'll run here with Swift. A beautiful fake. And down inside the 40 to about the 38. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Here's Swift. And he gets it down to the 32. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. He'll drop to throw. That is caught. It's Williams. Touchdown. Jamison Williams with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Lions have retaken a third quarter lead.
I know.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down. Back to throw here. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. Working with a 2nd and 3. Now a carry for Swift. And this will wind up a Lions first down as he'll get this up to about the 42. First down, and they go with Swift again. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. They'll drop to throw. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
They certainly had success throughout this contest getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
And he's going to get this down near the 25.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. And in for the Lions touchdown. DeAndre Swift, 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Lions are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. But that's certainly an important touchdown there. It makes this a 2-score game.
But as we've seen, no lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the scoreboard. I would imagine that on their sidelines, they're both yelling at their defenses, hey, you want to get involved here? One.
They'll run on first down. Swift, and he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's 2nd down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Once again, it's Swift. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Flush to his right. He's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. A great effort there. His first NFL reception goes for 6. And the Lions are closing in on a 3rd straight victory to start the campaign. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. But I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that, so he continued to survey the field.
On first down, Swift, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground. Swift, and he'll take this close to a first down at the Chiefs' 18-yard line. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's got this complete to Williams. And the Lions are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 3rd and 1. Swift. It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown, you're without a doubt. And
again, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. DeAndre Swift with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Lions use the short field to get in for 6. Well, this game, it was well in hand early, never really in doubt. Charles, you and I do so many games together. There's so much parity in the NFL, a lot of close battles. This was not one tip your cap to them for a really impressive effort.
Yeah, and as the game went on, I think the defense kind of got together and said, you see our guys on offense, they're just putting up point after point. We need to leave our mark somehow, too, and they did it, pitching a second-half shutout.
So for Detroit, it's an ideal start as they move to 3-0 now on the young season. And they'll have another road date next week with the Los Angeles Rams. Meanwhile, for Kansas City, they suffered defeat for the first time as they dropped to 2-1. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at MetLife Stadium with the New York Jets.
Day.
They'll start on the ground with Swift. And this defense feeling the encouragement. They stop him at the line of scrimmage on the first play of the afternoon. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Forced out to his left. Gets around him, and he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. The throw over the middle taken in. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Now a play fake here on first down. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So the pass incomplete in the end zone, but the flag comes out for interference.
And now you're set up right on the doorstep of the goal line. 1 yard away changes what your play calls are going to be.
It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up second and goal. They'll run with Swift, and he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. DeAndre Swift, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Shifts by him. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw. Rolling to his left. He's got this to Williams, complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. On the move to his left. He'll go right back to St. Brown. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a 1st down. Here's Swift. And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line.
He's already scored once. He definitely had his eyes wide open trying to get in there a second time, but I thought that was a really nice play defensively to deny him.
Yeah, it was, as you said, keeping him away from his second first-quarter touchdown. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. A great play there. His 14th touchdown now on the year. And the Lions go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Another impressive drive, so they're 2. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
So much about defending the pass is being able to be right there at the moment the ball gets to the receiver, and he was right in his hip pocket, helping force that incompletion.
Eluding the pressure right. Finding Sterling Shepard for his first catch. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. They were looking for a cushion from that end zone. He gave it to him. 15 big yards. So that last play gives him a little more space now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. Now here's a throw that's complete. They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. Back to throw again. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Up the middle they go. Swift. Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 23 yards on the pickup there and a 1st. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. 45 yards rush. For him now in the ball game. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. That one a 1st down pickup of 8. The Lions hit 3-0 here in the month of September. And they've got to be pleased with the start of this season, obviously.
Yeah, and you're talking about 3 good quality wins. It's got people in the locker room excited, not overly so, but that quiet confidence is starting to build. They're starting to believe that this could be their year if they stay on track.
Well, he's proven real effective running the football. No one open, don't force it. Just get what you can, and that's what he's done very well in this game.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Flushed out right. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They'll try and run for it with Penny. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. Sterling Shepard. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Lions have moved out in front by 3. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, 2nd down. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Now back to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. They'll set up a throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
That was a pretty good job defensively to hold him to a 2-yard run, but I've got to think this offensive line, they're asking their quarterback for a different type of a run, one that they rely on, one they have confidence in, one they feel like they can block.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. Flushed out right. Open man right side is St. Brown. Touchdown! Amon-Ra St. Brown. 29 yards. And the Lions are able to widen. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11. He'll look to throw.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
Early on, the running game's been working.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Flush to his right. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's second down.
Partner, even I can figure out who deserves the lion's share of credit for their lead right now because he has been terrific in a dual threat role, really chewing up yardage and getting them points with his legs. Simply put, that defense has had no way of stopping him, and that's why his side is on top.
All right, folks, eager to get back to this Week 4 matchup. We won't put up a fight. They go play action here on first down. Got his man. It's Williams. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. It's a 9-yard gain, and it'll keep the drive moving. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Back to throw. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second-half blowout material. Steps away to his left, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. Swift going to try up the middle. And he's going to take this one down inside the 45. 70 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles.
Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10, mark him down at the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
We see this happen so often. If you're a defender, it's like watching a bad movie over and over. The pressure's good, forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. But it's a lot to ask for these defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Their mobile quarterback. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And he'll throw this one away. I don't think he's out of the pocket, no. Here comes the flag. Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football away, and that draws the flag.
Yeah, the old tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. They'll look to throw. Looking deep downfield. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down. So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it in the business, right? And the farther you get downfield, the more frenetic things get. and the more calm and control you have to remain as a defender. That was a little bit of a slip there, and the penalty will go against him.
He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Looking to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Eluding the pressure right. And this is Shepard on the catch. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. So give him the yardage on the completion and also tack on 15 more.
If you get that hand up there, you've got to let go immediately or just not close the hand at all. He didn't, gave it a tug, and that was easy for the officials to see.
And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. And he's got it. So 8 yards on the completion there. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Here's a handoff to Swift. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. Call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. 89 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. On the handoff, this is Swift. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
I know the game's not over, but there's got to be a sense of satisfaction right now for the guy carrying the football a bunch today. 99 yards, and he has enough time to go over the century mark.
Well, you got to give it to him again, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You're not worried about losing yardage here. You're not worried about any of that. You just want to get him to the promised land for every runner. 100 yards or more in a game.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And a big loss here as he's taken down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. Now this one from about 2 counties over after the sack. They come up on a 2nd and very long. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
These are running back numbers that he's accumulating right now. Received double-digit carries and has rewarded them by breaking the century mark in rushing, in addition to what he's done through the air. Definitely MVP caliber football we're witnessing.
Oh, he shifts past him, and he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain. They'll set up to throw. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. Running is Swift. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. And they'll run again. And good work there defensively as they're able to keep him out of the end zone.
4th down now after a loss of 2. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3.
They'll run here with Swift.
And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it because there's been tough going on the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. Going to be some contact going on.
And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. 128 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
During that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5.
Now it's Swift.
And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. They got 5 through the air last play, now 5 on the ground. 1st and 10.
From the gun, here's Swift.
And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
today.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 7 catches, 5 yards past 100, and a touchdown.
And he was able to haul that pass in there, but he knows he's got a tough task ahead of him. This unit in the top 5 in the NFL against the pass. He's going to have to really work hard to get open.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. The Lions are the perfect 4-0 to start the campaign. And they've been playing their best football of the year, winners of 4 in a row.
And the offense last week, they certainly have things humming, because if you can run up 40-plus points a game, you certainly take a lot of pressure off of your defense, and you're not going to lose very often.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Steps away. They juked him. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
Now here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Well, this defense for the Saints, they were terrific in the win over Tennessee a week ago.
And I don't know what the actual percentages are, and I don't know the analytics when you create 5 turnovers or takeaways in a game. But coaches always say, when you create a number that high, your chances of winning probably up over 98%. I haven't seen that number quantified, but I believe them.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Peyton Turner in there to bury him for a loss of 11. They're going to look to throw. He'll buy some time right. And oh, it'll be intercepted. It's the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And the Saints are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And in for the Lions, touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Lions use the early turnover to get on the board first. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Flushed out right. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. They'll look to throw here. Rolling to his right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs. Back to throw now on first down. And that'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. An excellent pickup of 20 yards. He'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left. Throwing the out route and complete. That's Williams. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Back to throw here. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Brandon, watching their tape from last week, I saw plenty of plays like we just saw there, forcing incompletions. It was key in their win last week. They're hoping the same thing happens this time out, too.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Alontae Taylor. And the Saints are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Flush to his right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. They'll drop to throw. Dancing to his left. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
There he goes, and for good reason. Running with it has paid dividends earlier in this game and earlier on this drive. And until they prove they can stop him, I don't think he's going to be shy about continuing to run for first downs instead of airing it out.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Swift. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Right back to Swift again on second down. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Escaping the pressure right. Man open, it's St. Brown. He's got it. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
Touchdown! Amon-Ra St. Brown with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Eluding the pressure right. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. Forced out to his left. And finding the tight end, Hooper. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. St. Brown making the catch on the out route. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And the Saints are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Flushed out right. Going to throw right side here. Complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Throw to St. Brown, complete on the left side. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. This is caught. And in for the Lions touchdown. DeAndre Swift from 4 yards out. And the Lions will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Back to throw now in his own end zone. Flush to his right. And they're going to get this all the way out past the 20. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. Now they can breathe a little easier, some room to operate as they've got it 1st and 10 now out past the 20. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. From the 21, it's 2nd and 10. Out to his left. Dances by him. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. He turned that into a nice gain, gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down. They'll try and run here with Swift. And this will wind up a Lions 1st down as he's got this up to the 35-yard line. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem. Scrambling for 22 and a 1st. Steps away to his left. That pass caught. It's Williams. And he's going to get this down near the 25. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Chewing up big yardage, another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Sliding out of the pocket. And he's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. James Mitchell, his 1st touchdown on the year. And the Lions drive the entire length of the... Escaping the pressure right. And they work this well upfield across the 45. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem. Scrambling for 22 and a 1st. Being chased out left. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. So 2nd and 10 now here in the 3rd quarter from Detroit. On play action, they'll throw. Buying time to his left. Now he'll throw deep left side. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown. His 3rd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Lions are able to extend their lead. Now a carry for Swift. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Good footwork at the 30.
And they'll work this down inside the 30.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
He's got this complete to Williams.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
Swift will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1.
2nd and goal from the 1.
Swift again.
And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown.
DeAndre Swift with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Lions are well on their way to a 5.
They'll run on 1st down. Swift. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Sets him up nicely. 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
Eluding the pressure right. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown run.
And the Lions add on to their lead, and they are also closing in on a 5th straight victory. And you wonder now if he might be able to remove the helmet, put on the baseball cap, and watch the rest of this one from the sideline. They'll start on the ground with Swift.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
A little juke. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down.
They will run straight ahead with Swift.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
On 2nd down, Swift.
And good running, going to get this down close to a 1st at the Saints 42.
Jonah Jackson, former 3rd-round pick, the guilty party.
The Lions will use the 1st of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Flushed out right. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down. And don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 29-yard line. On first down, Swift. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 70 yards on the ground here for Swift. He's got a first down as well. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
On second down, here's Penny. 4 yards on the play. That's going to lead to first and goal. This is a very impressive drive, especially when you consider where they started from to now be set up first and goal.
Yeah, some nice running right there. That's what got them the first down. But at this point, I suggest open up your playbook. You can call just about what you want.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got it first and goal in a game that appears to have already been decided. Here's Swift. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Give him 2 yards on that one. Second and goal now. One more time with Swift. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Call it a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's third and goal.
That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a third time. No one likes to have the hat trick against them.
They'll run with Swift. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Well, the lopsided affair finally coming to an end, and really no shortage of big plays for us to examine, partner.
today. From Ford Field in Detroit, it's Week 6 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Detroit Lions taking on the Denver Broncos.
First opened in 2002, there's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Today, we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Flush to his right. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And it's hauled in by Austin Hooper. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. To the outside, that's complete to Williams. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. Now a play fake here on first down. They'll roll him out right. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Rolling to his left. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive, INT. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line. Second and goal. Now back to throw. He'll buy some time right. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. An 8-yard touchdown run. And the Lions have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. Not the first time on this. He'll look to throw. It's hauled in by Shepard. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, second and 3. They run out of the gun with Swift. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a first down. The Lions at a perfect 5-0 here to begin the campaign. And they've certainly found their groove of late. Winners of 5 in a row.
And this team is absolutely playing their best football right now. This is the best that we've seen them play in a long time, partner. Sky's the limit as far as they're concerned. Their confidence really soaring.
So a first and 10 now in Denver territory at the 41. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. So, Charles, you look at this offense. So what a start to the season. 5 wins without a loss. When do you think that you start believing that maybe you're in the midst of something special?
Well, you and I both know every head coach never wants that thought to creep into a locker room. But the truth of the matter is,
Not quite at this time, because if we look at the Steelers in 2020, they're a great example. Remember, they started 11-0, then lost 5 of 6 and went out in the first round. But I think if you get toward mid-November, the Thanksgiving time frame, and you're still doing this, that's when things start to get real for a ball player.
Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Dancing to his left. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
No surprise to see him running again here. It's something he's done throughout this season. And that run puts him over 500 yards on the ground for the year. He's got to be thinking to himself, if I'm already at 500.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jason Kabinda, his first touchdown on the year. And the Lions have taken the lead. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll be taken down after a pickup of about 7 as the clock will stop here for the 2-minute warning. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. They'll run the draw here with Swift. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. They'll set up a throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Anthony Walker, given that O-line fits, he gets in there to drop him. And this is a quarterback who's already had success on the ground in this first half, but this time they're able to hem him in.
And it's always different when you rush a mobile quarterback as opposed to a guy you know will be right back in the pocket. In this case, you got to make sure the inside pressure and the outside pressure match, and maybe even a second wave to make sure if he squirts free, you've got someone to tackle him.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. He's got it to Williams. And he is stopped just short on third down. Got 9 yards, but needed 10. They'll look to throw now on first down. He's going to rifle one deep left side. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Broncos are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. And, Charles, that's now 4 interceptions over his last 3 halves of football, because, remember, he threw 3 picks last week.
Starting to wonder if maybe defenses and those coordinators
They go play action here on first down. On the move to his left. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. He's got a man complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Open man right side is St. Brown. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Back to throw. He'll drop this one off to Swift. All that for a 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
He'll pick up only a yard there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 7. Looking to throw. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Their mobile, agile quarterback with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Defensively by now, you know his ability. You know he has it in him to take off and run.
Yeah, because they knew coming into this game, but we've already seen examples in this contest that he can run the football.
I think they're going to examine different ways to rush him now. Are they going to do it with different lanes? Are they going to use a spy? But they have to come up with options because right now, he's hurting them.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. 3rd quarter of a 2-point game. A good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. Flushed out right. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. They'll set up to throw. Flush to his right. Throw over the middle. He finds Williams. And he is going to have a Lions 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Well, sometimes an incompletion is the right play. And he showed that he's learned from his earlier interception on that throw. Instead of forcing it, he just tossed it away.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Steps away to his left. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
Partner, I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
They'll look to throw again. This is caught by Williams. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves him just short. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it, escaping the pressure right. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. They'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. That's complete to DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 33. Swift going to try up the middle. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
The solid stiff arm. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 46 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. And the question now, how do they want to work the clock here on 1st and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead. They'll look to throw here. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play,
and he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. A 9-yard touchdown run.
And the Lions have taken a 4th quarter lead.
They'll try and throw for it. And it is incomplete, so they can't convert for 2. And now the lead stays at 5. Back to throw now on 1st down.
He's got this to Williams, complete.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. 23 yards, the final tally.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching in Atlanta, our apologies.
From the 47, it's 2nd and 5.
They're going to look to throw. Buying time to his left. And finding the tight end, Hooper.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. So it was already a gain on the completion, but tack on some more with that penalty.
Absolutely. No matter what angle you're making the tackle from, you can't grab the face mask, and that's just putting your defense on its heels just a little bit more.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the 1st down on a 13-yard run. And this is Shepard on the jet sweep. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. And it's caught. 5 yards that time on the completion. And now it's 3rd and goal. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing.
And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line.
Baron Browning coming in to drop him for a loss of 8. And it also brings up 4th. Well, it doesn't get any more exciting than that. It was all or nothing on the final snap at the goal line. And that defense, they came through with one final stand.
And I don't know about you, partner, but give me a minute here to let my heart get settled a little bit. How about that drama we just saw there? One play could have decided the whole thing. Incredible defensive play to win it. An effort there that can't be understated.
So for Detroit, they remain as hot as any. Spread between 4th and 6th Streets in downtown Minneapolis. We welcome you inside spacious U.S. Bank Stadium. Tonight we close out Week 7 with a good Monday night matchup between the Detroit Lions and the Minnesota Vikings.
Taking it about the 1. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. Rolling to his right. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline.
You and I, partner, we got the plum assignment this week. An unbeaten team against a one-loss team. Really not much separating these two entering play here today.
Not much at all, and I think for both coaches, they've looked at their team and said, guys, you got to know what you're getting into in this one, and you better be ready to go because you get to answer the big question of the day. Are we as good as we think we are? We're about to find out.
Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down.
They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return.
And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10.
They start the drive with Cook. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Second down, they go right back to Cook.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Following the good run by Cook, here's another 1st and 10. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
Here's Cook again.
They find some open field here. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 27. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. They go play action. Cousins. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. So now after the sack, Cousins and the Vikings come up here 3rd and long. They'll drop to throw.
Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
And this is good. He got just enough to clear the crossbar as he drops it in from long distance.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
And they are trying to create some separation within the division. And look, CD, I know that this is still the first half of the season, but this is a big matchup no matter where it falls because these are the top 2 teams right now in that division.
And if you can build a bit of a cushion as you head towards the second part of the season, that allows you to survive the expected injuries, potential upset losses, all of those things, and still be in good shape.
That one, a 1st down pickup of 8. Back to throw here. He's airing it out for Williams.
And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, how about the challenge we're seeing here in this game early? Man coverage against some fleet receivers. That time, the defense won.
And this one is incomplete.
Well, if you have man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And incomplete on the deep ball.
On fourth down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit.
It's a 40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return. And the Vikings will take over here, 1st and 10. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. To throw is Cousins.
Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. 2nd and 8.
Off the play fake, Cousins.
And this one right back into the hands of Jefferson.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Cousins gives way to Cook. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Cousins. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hockenson.
And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. The Vikings at 5-1 here in this early part of the season. They're in a real groove of late. Winners of 5 of their last 6.
And if we look back to last week, it was all about their defense. Let's face it, anytime you hold an NFL team to single digits in this era of high-flying offenses, that's saying something.
From the 31, Cousins. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Hockenson. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Now Cousins. He's got his man, T.J. Hockenson. And he will have a Vikings first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, Cousins.
Open man is Osborne. He's got him. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
On 2nd down, Cook. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Throwing is Cousins. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. Cousins now. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. So here we go on a 3rd and goal. This Lions defense, they haven't broken yet. Throwing, Cousins. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Brevin Jordan, his first touchdown on the year, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Prater for the extra point, and the lead grows to 10-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Dancing to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
Partner, there's a downside to everything, and the danger of man coverage is if you're locking down your target, you often turn your back to the quarterback and you don't see him. Sometimes you open up a big lane for him to hit you for big yardage, and that was an astute play by him to scramble out, see that lane, and burn them for a first down.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
Good route, good pickup for first down yardage, and that is a tough one to cover, the angle route, because a running back getting out of the backfield, if you're trying to cover that, especially if you're in the linebacker spot and you're seeing this play develop, he heads out towards the flat first, and that often gets you to overcommit running in that direction. Then he cuts back up inside you into the middle of the field. That's what we just saw there for a nice pickup.
Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. He'll look to throw. Forced out to his left.
And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 21.
Here's a handoff to Swift.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll set up a throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks in.
And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown.
DeAndre Swift, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Lions have cut it back within a score. Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes.
So on 4th down, Ryan Wright on to punt for Minnesota.
And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. A 46-yard punt, 4-yard return. And the Lions will take over. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. It sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple, because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
I would say it'd probably be a good idea for him to reintroduce himself to his receivers at the half, because they're definitely on different wavelengths. But I also don't advocate waiting that long. Next series, before you get out there, hey, let's get together, guys. Let's get this thing moving.
juke. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
That's multiple times now he's tagged them with a big gain with his legs. Really showing off some nice awareness and the ability to correctly realize when he's got a chance to tuck it and go himself.
2 minutes remaining in the first half, 10-7, our score. A reminder coming up just a few minutes from now, we'll send you to Jonathan Coachman and our crew in Orlando. Coach will have a look back at some of the stats and scores from yesterday's action. Now a man open down the middle of the field, and he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far at second down. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now back to throw. Flushed out right. Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. And the Vikings are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. Following the interception, Cousins. Catch is made by Hockenson, the tight end. And he'll be out right at the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Cousins. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
His running ability has been an extra dimension of their game plan thus far. For once, though, he doesn't create any magic against the front that's prepared for him to try and take off.
Steps away to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And that's knocked away and incomplete. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
He's got this complete to Williams. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. A big pickup there, 20 yards as they convert on 4th. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown. DeAndre Swift. Halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Lions have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead is now 14-10. Takes it at the 7. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So already not the best of kick returns there, but that penalty, that adds insult to injury and backs him up even closer to the goal line.
Yeah, not ideal field position to begin a drive, is it? Because the extra pressure now goes on the offense. They've got to get some early yards and get away from the shadow of their own goalposts. What every offense wants to do in this situation, get 2 first downs to help out with field position at the least.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. He'll start by handing it off to Dalvin Cook. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Again, it's Cook. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. They'll run it. Here's Cook. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40. First down, here's the run with Cook. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41. Now we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. Cousins. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Throw caught there by Osborne. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Back to the ground, Cook. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. 2nd and 5. Now Cousins. And that is incomplete. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
Cousins now to throw on 1st down. Looks again for T.J. Hockenson, and he's got him again. Throwing again on 2nd down. Cousins. Being chased out and eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. So now after the sack, Cousins and the Vikings come up here 3rd and long. Back to throw. And he's got this to Jefferson. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. They'll run with Cook. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. They try again with Cook. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 3rd and goal from the 2, and they're going with a jumbo set offensively. Chandler. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. The holding penalty, that puts them in an unenviable spot here as they try again on 3rd and goal. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Mike Hughes. And the Lions will take over here just shy of the 30.
They were well aware of the scoreboard as they went into halftime, and they know how tough it's been to put up any kind of points. But if there's a positive after that play, is that they were able to take a shot at the end zone on their opening drive of this half. The negative, though, that shot at 6 ended in an interception, and we know that's not going to jumpstart this struggling offense.
And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
2nd and 8 coming up.
Looking to throw.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that in just about every position. And sometimes, if you lose that leverage and you're losing the battle, just jump up at the line of scrimmage and try and bat the ball away. And that's exactly what happened there.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards that time for number 12 as they move the chains. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And his throw here's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
They'll look to throw again. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. He's got room at the 30. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. He'll look to throw.
Throw over the middle. He finds Williams. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. They'll set up to throw. Flush to his right. Finding Williams once more, complete. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there, 4th and 3.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This will get the lead up to 7. Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Vikings pick up the football. And he's able to get it back to right around the 27. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 27. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. They run with Cook. He's been busy tonight.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down.
From just shy of midfield, Cousins. Throwing the out route, incomplete. That's Osborne. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. To throw, Cousins.
Complete. Jefferson the target. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Cook. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone.
On 2nd down, here's Nwangu.
And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. The Vikings on 3rd down. They've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This time it's 3rd and 3. Cousins to throw it. And oh, it'll be intercepted.
Picked off by Kirby Joseph. And the Lions are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
That's a beautiful read there by the safety. It's zone coverage, so he's just going to sit back and watch. He knows he can't get beat deep because he has the end line to protect it. So he can react to everything in front of him, and he makes a great break on the football and comes down with the interception.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Steps away.
He's got this to Williams, complete.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 23 yards the pickup there. They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
That pass caught. It's Williams.
And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. It's a gain of 35.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. It's complete to Williams. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A good pickup there of 20 yards. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. This is caught. Touchdown. Austin Hooper. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Lions add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that makes it a 21-10 game. Fields it right around the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Another try after the first down sack. Cousins. This one brought in by Jefferson. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to third down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. On third down, Cousins. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Julian Love picks it. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. Piñeiro now to add the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And their 4-game win streak very much in jeopardy as they go to work here late with a 1st and 10. Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Meanwhile, Cousins' throw complete to his receiver, Thielen. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10.
Cousins' throw pulled in by Jefferson.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's 2nd down. To the air again, it's Cousins.
Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. First down, here's Cousins. Setting up the screen for Cook.
And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
From the 35 on 2nd down, Cousins. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Cousins. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down. Now Cousins. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Desperation time. Cousins on 4th down. He'll let this go for the end zone.
And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Lions will take over. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
And it's all but certain that this win streak is going to extend another week. Just another tremendous performance in this one.
No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
And once again, not much running room, if any at all. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down. You don't see that a ton, do you? With a cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball's moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Here comes the Lions punter now as he's on here to punt it away. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway.
Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Again, it's Cousins. One last shot at the end zone.
And that went a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. One last shot now for Cousins. And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game. So this one's over. It's a win for the Detroit Lions, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for the Lions, their winning ways continue as they get it up to 7-0. And they'll get another road test next week as they have to go to Lambeau to take on the Packers. Meanwhile, for Minnesota, they dropped just their second game so far as they fall to 5-2. And they'll look to get back on track next week as they travel to Denver to take on the Broncos. And for Charles Davis,
today, from Lambeau Field.
They'll start on the ground with Swift. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Oh, he fakes a spike. Escaping the pressure right. And that'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. First down for the Lions on a nice pickup of 18 yards. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Nifty move. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. 23 yards on the tuck and run. They go play action here on first down. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And it is incomplete. Good positioning there downfield to break that one up. 2nd and 10 now from the 27. They'll look to throw here. Flushed out right. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
I can't be sure how much of that was planned pre-snap, but it certainly opens up some avenues for their offense. And if he can stay a threat to break off those kind of runs, it'll pull defenders away from coverage and open up some choice throwing lanes for him moving forward.
And this is thrown to the sideline. No receiver in the area, though, and that's going to bring out a flag. We saw it, too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
Throw to St. Brown, complete on the left side. Call it a gain of 12, but of course not a first down due to the previous penalty. 7th play of the drive forthcoming on 3rd and 8. They'll drop to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. Caught on the slant. And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or two short. They'll try it now with Swift. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. They only needed a few inches, and they didn't get much more than that, but by about the width of a shoelace, they convert on 4th down. Swift will take this one in. It's a Lions touchdown.
One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator? Remember what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
St. Brown making the catch on the out route.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
So, Charles, offensively, this group really playing at a high level, 7-0. And we're still a long ways from discussing a potential unbeaten season, I think. But to use a golf expression, no blemishes on the card, at least to this point.
Yeah, unlike my teenage years where there were blemishes everywhere and the dermatologist was on speed dial. But I do think that they're going to have to start answering questions about this start if they keep winning games. You and I both know, we in the media will start to obsess about it and wonder, can they take it all the way to an undefeated season?
Preston Smith there on the stop.
This defense for the Packers, they were very strong last week in the win over Carolina.
And what keyed their victory? The pass rush. Got to the quarterback 6 times for sacks and plenty of other turbulence in the pocket for him.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Rashawn Gary able to record his 5th sack of the season. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That is caught. It's Williams. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 40. Give them 18 on the play. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10, right at the 40. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this is caught by Williams. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 18. A good pickup there at 22.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. They'll roll him out right. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. And it's caught. And in for the Lions touchdown.
Jameson Williams
With touchdown number 7 on the year.
And the Lions have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. He'll rifle this one deep right side.
And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. He'll look to throw. It's hauled in by Shepard.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 3 thus far. They're looking at 3rd and the nose of the football.
They'll try and run here with Swift.
And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well.
First down, and they go with Swift again.
Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. He'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. 23 yards on the tuck and run.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Rashawn Gary. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. They're going to look to throw.
They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
I wonder what was going through his mind when he got the play call. He just got sacked on the previous play. He knows they're coming after him again. A little bit of guts to stand in there, take the hit, and successfully complete the screen pass. Really well done.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive.
And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
That's complete to DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A gain of 32 that time. With that grab, he now sits at 200 for his career, and maybe more importantly, a first down. Back to throw again. And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Back to throw. Escaping the pressure right. It's Williams on the catch.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great, and what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big gain. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Well, so much for getting separation. No chance there. Locked down tight, forcing the incompletion on that attempt.
Now a throw downfield is taken in by his running back. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers 16. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw, eluding the pressure right. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. A 16-yard touchdown run. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Dan Campbell makes the call. His guys will go for 2 here. They'll try to run with Swift. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And they're able to ground it in there on the 2-point try. And you and I were talking before the game that 2-point conversions from the 15-16 season, what has changed, what hasn't changed, partner?
Yeah.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
And that will be caught, but out of the end zone, says the field judge. It's ruled incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. Green Bay, Wisconsin is the spot. Third quarter inside Lambeau. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10. Now back to throw. He's airing it out for Williams. A fight for the football, and it's intercepted. Adrian Amos with a pick. And the Packers are going to get it back here just shy of the 20. Now still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. Able to slither by. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 50 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. A fight for it, and this is caught. It's caught indeed. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. Buying time to his left. And finding the tight end Hooper. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. An ideal spot here to get a first down and try to run some more clock, and this is second and less than a yard. Now a pass dumped off to his running back. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. The offense on third down, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's got this, complete to Williams. And the Lions are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Here's Swift. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. DeAndre Swift with touchdown number 15 on the year and 2nd of the game. And the Lions add on to their lead, and it's looking like... Swift going to try up the middle. He takes this for about 6 down inside the 40.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. 7 yards there and a first down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Once again, it's Swift. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. They'll run right here with Swift. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. But 22 is the line to gain here on 3rd down. On the handoff, this is Swift. And this defense rallies, and they stop him short of the first down right near the 24. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. He'll buy some time, and he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And the Packers deke. Here's a handoff to Swift. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.